a dodgy starboard. Flasher. I like. First of these. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, go on the Virgin. Nice. Contaminated runway. So, stopping distance possibly altered ever so slightly in terms of their landing arrangements, preset landing arrangements when they're doing their arrival performance figures, I'm guessing. So stopping distance is slightly altered, blah blah blah. I'm guessing based on the fact that it's wet, runway is not so much contaminated, but I don't know if water falls under the contamination bracket, but anyway, obviously, I would imagine more use of the reversers than the brakes, because obviously, you know, for the just to well, I don't know. It's a bit early to start all that, mate. Andy Bishop on DL10 from Minneapolis, just coming out of the Ockham hold. Okay, good morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Look at the geezer in the shorts, fair play, fair play. Hardcore, you know the score. Wow. Nick T, H dot, Delta 10 from Minneapolis over Epsom at the moment. Lana DC8, good morning Kujro. Dimitri Spirou. Chris Clark, A Guide to London Airports by Heathrow and Stansted, forwarded by Lou Ton. Okay. Aidan Campbell, Alison Lennon, good morning everybody. C Fitz, it's getting lighter by the minute, and so it should do. Massive order by Emirates. Is it their low-cost outfit, or is it just their sort of like Huge order for the A321 at the Dubai Air Show yesterday. Also Etihad putting in some massive orders, including the A350 freighter. Basically, I think you could quite easily say that Airbus cleaned up on day 2 at Dubai, by the sounds of it, or from what I'm reading anyway. I might be wrong. Fly Dubai, yeah, 130 neos, was it 130 or something crazy like that? Huge order, going to be starting those deliveries 2027, something like that. $150 321s, wow. Vietnam, nice. Idea. No, okay. Very calm winds, I've got to say. So probably, I'd imagine it doesn't really matter. Auto brakes as well. So the auto brakes are almost like having I mean, they are ABS brakes, but they control the braking power. So the equivalent of what you put through your feet when you're stepping on the brakes. Everybody's on top of the pops. Hodgie, $4.99 super chat. Thanks, mate. Straight in there. Anthony, this is a good time as I got day off, so I shall lay in bed and watch this. Lazies. Luckies. Why, you little Spooling Sue, good morning. Late Wednesday afternoon viewing from sunrise stream from Aussie viewers. There we go. Always know it works for the Aussie crew. Come on, boys. Let's get those reverses going. Jace Ward. Snow in Shropshire. Thomas Cleary. Good morning, Jerry. The 0905 Aer Lingus flight from Dublin, EO154, is being operated by a brand new 321 XLR. Wow. Thomas Cleary, thank you. Great info there. Brand new 321 XLR. Like it. Apologies, folks. I'm going to be wiping the screen from time to time, randomly. Because obviously we have a bit of rain here in old London town. Rusty Wenzel, this is a cool view. Nice one, Rusty. Glad you're enjoying it. Back from Anchorage. What a fantastic few days we had out there, man, with our members. Really enjoying it. I think unanimously enjoying it. Okay, did I? Okay. We've got how much? Why is that not showing? Okay, alright. Well, we've got Bridget McCabe, is a returning Superclass member. Welcome back, Bridget. West Jess 30 is a brand new member. Suho has gifted a channel membership. Andy Fishlot, £5. Super Track. Good morning, Jerry and Jilly from sunny 21 degrees Spain. Want to wish my wife Elaine a happy 9th anniversary. Here's a £5. Grab a coffee on me. And Hodgie, thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it, everybody. So, as I mentioned, bias against Boeing. What's the bias? Who's got bias? What's he talking about? I'm only reading the bleeding news, aren't I? Flipping heck. Boeing got a massive order. Another 65 777-9s, wasn't it? From Dubai, from Emirates. Stop moaning. Nobody's got... The only time that people think there's a bias between Airbus or Boeing is when they are purely on the side of either Airbus or Boeing, and they sling a load of hate at the opposite. You know, it's pathetic, really, in a way. There is no bias. Certainly not here with Big Jet TV. Not with me, anyway. I mean, I have no doubt that there are people who prefer a Boeing or prefer an Airbus. I just don't. I can't get my head around that, to be honest with you. It's an aeroplane, and it's a beautiful one at that, regardless of whether it's Boeing or Airbus. And really, at the end of the day, the orders are the orders. That's what the operators put through, is whether they want Boeings or whether they want... Fly Dubai is, at the moment, all Boeing, all 737s. It's just that they're now adding Airbus to the fleet. Aidan Campbell, recommendation, room 3224, anyone staying at the Renaissance. Yeah, talking about the, it's the Hilton, isn't it, at Miami, at the Blue Lagoon. So it's a bit of a risk, mate, because he said, you know, you turn up and we'll see if the room's available. It's like, I could have sworn last time we did it, they put it aside for us, man. And it was the same geezer, it was Ricky! It was Ricky, the guy who's been there for like, God knows how long. He was very helpful. He went up there last night and he checked all the rooms, and all the screens are now in all of the rooms. And it's $350 to remove the screens. So that's something that we're just going to have to do, because otherwise Miami is bust, isn't it? Scott A, trailer for this show with the clips and music was brilliant. Oh, nice one. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate that. Always nice to get a bit of... Two sausage dogs and a basset-tamed. Started watching Anchorage shows yesterday. Fabulous footage. Did you see any moose? Yes, we did. Quite a few, actually. The first one we saw was fast asleep on the side of the bleeding road. Obviously curled up in the snow, literally, with his head all laying down, and we were actually a little bit concerned, making sure he was all right, to be honest with you. It's a bit crazy. But yes, we spotted moose, and we spotted one up on Moose Hill, funny enough. Look at this guy all lit up. Nice! Is this the Delta jet? We've got H. and co on. Wow, he's coming in hot, man. Beautiful. Etihad going A330-neo as well. Just adds to the backlog, doesn't it? You look at the backlog of these manufacturers, well, airframers, not airframers, well, your Boeings and your Airbuses, and look at their backlogs. It's a bit early this morning. I might have to phone a friend to get my brain to kick into gear. Oh, Ian Bones, I said in the comments on the video. Okay, thank you, Ian. Very slick, very impressive. I really appreciate that, man, because, you know, it's always nice to put something together just to show what we're going to be doing, what we're going to be up to. It's got a light. I think it's got a light. one bed. Yeah. I mean, he found me on on the Hilton on this thing actually. Chris Clark needed this to help wake me up this morning. Alan Burden, good morning. Such a Riyadh 787 about to join the back of the stack, 5 minutes out. There we go. Our regular Riyadh daily service, that will be going out this morning as well. Aaron Thomas wondering why they're not getting the A330-neo. Oh, sorry, mate, I'm a little bit. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. All the vehicles in the whole parking lot, it has to be the one right opposite. The A330. Well, I think BA are sticking with A350-1000 and obviously their narrow body fleet with Airbus, and continuing with the 787. The next batch of orders, of course, we've mentioned many times before, the next batch of orders are going to be powered by the General Electric GEnx engine, which is quite interesting, but not surprising when you consider the amount of issues that British Airways have been having with their Rolls-Royce powered fleet, and are continuing to have issues and aircraft grounded as a result of those Trent 1000 problems. Aidan Campbell, wing sweep angles of the main sections are actually very similar. I thought it could be some interesting because I didn't much pronounce the words of swoop and curvature. Is that the wing, the flex wing on the 787? Yeah. So we're in the throes at the moment, folks, of setting up the studio, the new studio line for the monthly on-air show, which we will be opening sticker requests, talking about news and watching videos and all that kind of cool stuff. So once a month we're going to do, at the end of every month we're going to do the on-air show, and the other 3 Friday nights will be, and that will be on a Friday night, and the other 3 Friday nights will be, of course, the Sim Challenge. Or did I say twice a month, Julie? Twice a month, yes, sorry, no, I'm sorry, no, alternate. I changed that literally in the last 30 seconds. Okay, scrub that, it's alternate, so 1 week on, 1 week off, basically. Amy has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Amy. Very, very kind of you. So we have now just a little bit of an update. Actually, I'll give that. I'll do that update. I think on the on-air show about the gifting to the Heathrow Community Trust that we're doing on behalf of our members, really. Just giving a little bit back. We wanted to sort of like show our appreciation to Heathrow for everything that they do for us, but rather than sort of like, well, what can you do other than buy donuts for everyone. We decided that we'd give a little donation to the Heathrow Community Trust, one of their many, and we're going to specify as well which grant that we're putting it towards in terms of their multiple grants that they hand out to every year to local community organisations. So we're going to get involved in that. Feel quite honoured to be able to do it as well, and that's all on behalf of everybody at Big Jet TV as well, just to show our support to Heathrow for everything they do for us in terms of, you know, well, just the relationship we've got with them. Glynis Forrester's got her 2-year badge. How about that? Moody skies. Lemon Lake. Oh, here it is. This is Riyadh. Actually, there's a thumbnail. So that's a new service, folks. If it's there'll be a lot of people who'll be like, "Whoa, blimey, who's that?" That's a new service, Riyadh, obviously, daily service. At the moment, they're not flying passengers. This is all staff and family and friends and all that lot. We've actually been invited to fly on that jet, but for now, I've turned not because I don't want to. It's just that it would just take up my time and take me away from you guys. Be a nice experience. I think what we'll do is we'll do the flight with Riyadh when they've got their own aeroplanes, which they should have by, when was it, January or something? I think they're introducing, because this jet is actually an Oman Air jet, with an Oman Air, well, part Oman Air interior, I believe, cabin interior. Interesting fact, thing that oh, easy, son. What's going on here? Hey, Sprog pilot. Nice. We got there in the end. Had a great flight to Amsterdam the other day, folks, on the simulator, without any issues. Got to be honest with you. I think I'm going to get the scenery for Amsterdam, just purely on the basis that it's crazy that it's pink all the time. Yes, an observation of mine. Rod Moyes, 2-year badge as well. Awesome Swedish car spotter. That was British Airways TTN L320neo from Paris. Swedish car spotter, wobbly. Nick Gray, Aviation in 4K. Kedin PJs, good day to you. Riyadh looking good. Well, you know what? I remember seeing the Riyadh jet at the Paris Air Show, and it was a completely different livery than that. It was purple, wasn't it? It was all purple. It was really cool. So I'm guessing. Yeah, so what? So why have they changed it? Why have they changed it? Or are they? I mean, what was the one that they had at Farnborough? Was that the? Yeah, really cool, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Why would they? Wouldn't repaint it, would they? Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know. Oh, Rab saying Amsterdam scenery is excellent. Had it for years. There we go. What is it? Just a 20 quid or something like that, I guess. Aviation in 4K. Yes, it was the purple livery. Stephen Remy. Yes, it does look like they're coming in a little hot, doesn't it? very little, well actually it's just sort of like a northwesterly, isn't it? Look, it's a northwesterly. Okay. Okay, according to Simple Flying, Jilly just reading out that apparently that second aircraft, which is another Oman Airjet, is being used for flight training and so on and so forth. And we're talking about the purple one that they've had at the air shows. Exactly, yeah. Hodgie Ethiopian 350-1000 about to join the back of the stack 1 hour late. Well, that's a good one, which is, we very rarely see the Ethiopian jet in action. We just see her parked up on a remote stand, so this will be nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Kujro Alam making a very valid point there. That apparently they're flying the routes just to keep the slots open, but delays with the 787 deliveries means that they may lose slots as well. So again, aircraft delivery delays causing problems for operators. It's a little bit of crabbing going on. Nice ribbons. Boss! Nailed it. Wheelie. HGV City at the moment. Ken Vink is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Ken. Lovely to see you, Ken. Aaron Thomas, I saw the old video of Heathrow back in 2001 and around same area, man. It was cool, like American A300s, yeah. 747-200s still come here. Iran Air 747, yeah. PIA 747s, yes. It's just beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, a great era. The 80s. Of course, you would have still had Concorde then, wouldn't you? Feels nice. Skid plates. Because otherwise people will take them. People will take them off them. Jonathan Porterfield, I understand what you're querying it, but it's obvious, isn't it? If they don't keep those slots open by using them themselves or offering them up to other operators, they will lose those slots because they're like gold dust. The slots at any airport. So in order to maintain it, I think Virgin Atlantic were doing that at one point with one of their slots. It happens kind of all the time. Lots of stuff happening behind the scenes and things that we don't get to see. That's a fox. That's a fox. Somebody said that's a fox. They look like they're coming in fast, don't they? I don't know if it's the light or what, but a lot of people saying that Foxy was out for a stroll. Can't see anything. Scott Amos tuning in from Mytikas in Greece. Rainy in Mytikas. Wow. Jane H, good morning to you. Feels nice. I thought that they were coming in faster because they know the brakes can cool down easier in this wetter weather. I don't know. I mean, obviously, like we were talking about right at the front of the show, I was mentioning about the fact that with a contaminated runway, obviously, I think it's only auto brakes on the Airbus. I'm not sure about auto brakes on the Boeing. I'll have to be advised on that one. But very smooth indeed. Diesel start up. F&F check. Elevators. Very slow. Wow. Spoilers. He's done a single aileron check. Riyadh Reminds me of one of those sweets you used to have back in the day. It wasn't so much a sweet, it was a sort of like, you had them in tins. They were in tins, Jilly, and they were purple. You with me? No, don't see it. No, they were like, yeah, it was like, oh, looking at American 777-300. Folks, we were contacted. How about this? Big shout out to all the American team watching from American operations. Hello to each and every one of you. We know that you guys watch us. Apparently United as well, but a big shout out to all you guys. Yeah, they were Palmer Vinyl pilots, that's it, yeah. Oh, weren't they? Okay. Christine. Bloody horrible things, man. Control will land whether or not to use auto brakes and to what setting depends on aircraft landing weight, runway length, conditions. Yep, absolutely. Airline policy dictates the decision finally. Okay, airline policy dictates the decision finally. A little bit confused. Airline. Obviously, the airline, you don't contact the airline when you're on your approach, do you? Okay, which way are we going to do this then? Okay, just let me have a look. I'm guessing what he's saying is it's standard operating procedures within the operator, within the airline, dictate what they do, and then it's pilot's discretion in terms of the auto brake system works on weight of aircraft and so on and so forth. Hello. Sorry? Oh, cool. Nice to see you. Oh, bless. Stay dry. Yeah, so basically when you input all your information on your arrival performance page, the aircraft will basically dictate what's going to be used in terms of braking power. Pilot's discretion as to whether they use the reversers, of course, whether they idle reverse and don't use any reversers at all, as in power, engine power from the reversers. Oh, my coffee cup's just. It's a shame. Okay, I'm going to have to because that's come off the plane. Come off the van. E2. Oh, easy there, son, easy there. Oh. Feels nice, 199 seat chat. Thank you, feels nice. No. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Crossing the airfield. Possible thumbnail there as well. Don't know if you see that on the move. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield received their free stickers. Keep right! So who's this operating on behalf of? mean, those Palmer bikes are the sort of thing that you like, last resort. Sort of, you know, well, I'll have one, but you know what I mean? So this is the one that Nike used, or the agency used, for the Lionesses that we caught at Southend. So it was only stickers, wasn't it? So it's Tintin, is it? Who's that operating on behalf of it? Oh, Logan Air, right, okay. Oh, Ian Finley, Tintin's doing a Logan Air rotation, there we go. Yeah. Frex, yes, we believe that Harry has not just changed his logo but changed the branding on his page. I haven't seen it, I've just heard that apparently he has, so good for him for listening to us. So obviously that aircraft's going through maintenance, isn't it? It must be going through maintenance or something. So dipping that right side in it, that's why it looks the way it looks, folks, that it looks a little bit dodgy to some people. But that is sometimes standard operating procedure in terms of landing an aircraft when the wind is coming from the left or from the right, whichever side the wind is coming from, they want to kind of get that side down first. It's not all operators do that. Some operators train their pilots differently, but I've noticed a lot of the time, British Airways in particular, if the wind's coming from the north, then the right hand wing will be put in first. Well, when I say right hand wing, the right hand gear will be favourable. Look like they're coming in fast though, man. Straight down the pipe on that one, man. Nice. Donald Pungaree, 25-year-old United 767 inbound after that 777, I believe it might be the next one. Thank you, Donald. 25 years old. Noel J, dusting of snow in West Yorkshire. Arrow, Anchorage was absolutely ace. Yeah, see this guy crabbing a little bit to his right, our left, just shows that there is a northerly wind pushing that aircraft. It's doing it naturally. The pilot will make that final adjustment either just before touching down or after they touch down. Again, depends on pilots' operating procedures within the company. inside. Got to say that Iceland Air 767 was a proper old clunker. I can appreciate why Iceland Air are retiring their wide body fleet, because it is very aged now. Such a shame to see 757s all parked out on the on remote stands at Keflavik. Yeah, great shame. And those 767s, wow, look very aged inside as well. Tiny little IFEs as well. Lucy Bundy Road. Wallop. Yeah, that one. That's down. This one here. Chris Newell, that son Matt will be crew on the Roo going to Perth, QF10 around about 11:50. We do have an appointment today, folks. I'm actually going to meet a bunch of students at a college today to have a chat with them this afternoon. So that should be fun. Budding pilots. It's actually an aviation club that the college has. For students, budding pilots and engineers and technicians. I met these, we went to the show on Sunday. Went to a show on Sunday at Kempton Park. Met up with some lovely people there. One in particular was father and daughter having a little exhibition there with their models and stuff. And his daughter, see those Pratt & Whitneys on that 330. His daughter's 19, and I just said, like I say to all the youngsters, so what's your plans then? Are you looking to fly? She said no, ATC, and congratulations to her, because she's made it through to the final 500. Of a course that NATS is putting on. She's come down from 5,000 people, which is really good for her, and I wish her all the best, that she makes it through and gets the scholarship or whatever it is that National Air Transport Services are. That's an National Air Transport Services. Yes. Yeah, it's great they're doing that, and we wish her all the best. I did ask them to keep us posted on that as well, because National air traffic control all around the world are crying out for air traffic controllers. Look at that, 28330 CEOs on the bounce. Both Pratt & Whitney. No, this is yeah, both Pratt & Whitney powered. Look at that. How crazy is that, man? Ben and Amy Bergman tuned in at 7:47. There we go. Christine Barnes, yeah, it is a great future for anybody looking for a career in aviation, in the aviation sector, regardless whether it's flying, engineering, technical, communications, IT, air traffic control. There's so many different opportunities. And of course the other guy that I met here before I headed out to Anchorage the other day, or the other week, or whenever it was, a young lad who works airside at EMA with DHL. He's funding his own PPL through his working at DHL on the ramp, which is really cool to do. He's about, I think it's around about halfway through his training for his PPL, and then the deal is with DHL, I've got to confirm this with them as well, of course, work with them for 2 years, and they will then fund him for his schooling for the ATPL, and then of course he'll fly with DHL on the freighters, which will be pretty cool. And then of course after a couple of years flying with DHL, if he wants to move on, I guess they'll let him free. They just obviously need to recoup some of the cost of funding that schooling. Stephen Pugh, according to the B, we have a moderate breeze here in South Wales. I think Michael Fish might be back at the weather desk. Nothing moderate about it. There we go. Aidan Campbell, some countries like the Netherlands have a maximum hiring age of 30. Okay, so, maximum age of 30. Get the youngsters into it, man. Oh, look, another unmarked. Oh no, it's not. It's Air France, sorry. They're feeling a little bit, aren't they? Even though it's a very moderate breeze, I've got to be honest with you, I'm not feeling it. Quiet that thing is, man. Just watched an A340 take off out of Bournemouth as one arrived and circled overhead. Cool. Oh, Ty, mate. Hope you're well. $50 super chat. Cool aero engineering thing noticed on the A380. The outboard engines are angled up where there is no aerodynamic. Oh, okay. No aerodynamic load. Easy there. No aerodynamic load on the wing as it takes off. The outboard sections of the wing rises, bringing all motors into the same angle of thrust. There we go, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Because obviously when the aircraft's on the ground, the weight of that engine pulls the wing down. And yes, it is out of sync with the inboard engines. Because that is the part of the wing that flexes outboard of the or around about the pylon point on the outboard section of the wing with the A380. And yes, when the wing flexes up, it pulls the engine into alignment with the inboard engines. Thanks, Ty. $50 super chat. Appreciate that, mate. And great little bit of tech chat there. I like it. Swedish car spotter, British Airways 320 from Belfast. 23 years old on final approach. 134 knots. So very tangled. Great question there from a subby, asking what sort of distance do the planes travel from touchdown until they are at what I can only call their taxiing speed. Great question there, very tangled. Well, basically the aircraft will auto brake, or the pilots will bring the aircraft down to a manageable speed, but normally around about 60 knots, where the rudder will no longer be effective in terms of the steering. They will then use their foot pedals, the rudder pedals, to steer the aircraft. Normally they're exiting at around about 20-30 knots, something like that. You don't want to be going too fast, otherwise you'll obviously scrub it and miss your exit. But yeah, they'll bring the aircraft down to a manageable taxiing speed. Taxiing speed's normally limited to around about 20 knots, depending on the size of the aircraft, of course, and depends on where you are, really, what airport you're at. But yeah, in general, see this guy slowing down now. That's auto braking as well. Very little, if any, reverse thrust, probably none at all. They obviously open the reversers up to idle reverse, and then exit the runway sort of around about the 30 knot mark, maybe a little bit less than that. It does all depends on the conditions as well, of course. Bain, sir, good morning to you, tuning in, watching you from the Renaissance. Okay, there he goes. Runways. Oh. Oh my. Rod Moyes, $5 super chat, big jets on the telly and happy families in the headphones. Missing Stephen Luscombe today, RIP, the legend. There we go. Rod indeed. Oh, there she is, look. Watch the chat go mad, watch the chat go mad. Thank you, Swedish cast by the 767 from Chicago, 33 years old. Okay, Carol, if you're Southwest Airlines, you might travel taxi at 50 knots, yeah. Donald Pungle, yes indeed, high-speed taxi exits. In other words, not a sharp. Oh, sorry, folks. Sorry about that. Not a tight turn off the runway. Most airfields will have high-speed taxi exits. You're not literally coming to a stop street and turning left. Runway exit speeds depend on the type and width of the taxiway as well. Angled high-speed exits allow for faster exits up to 40 knots plus. Slowing down in the exit process. Sharper exit angles are slower. Yes, makes perfect sense, doesn't it? United Airlines plans to retire its entire 767 fleet by 2030. Company is phasing out the aircraft due to increasing maintenance costs and will replace them with more fuel efficient aircraft. Yes indeed. Probably, I would imagine, we're going to see more. I guess they're considering their options, aren't they? United Airlines, would that be right? Possible feasibility studies on the A321neo. a bit like what Iceland Air are doing, going all 321neo and 737 MAX in their fleet, going single aisle only, because you know, with the volume of aircraft that United fly, you would imagine that the 321neo could quite easily handle some of the routes, and then 787s, I guess, for the rest of them, possibly. Alarno. Good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're well. Look at the flex on those wings, man. Patrick, good morning. Tide just cruised by for a second, about time to crash. Hope everyone's doing great. Busy with music and getting this hot rod ready for December the 20th, Kota track day. There we go. Are you racing it yourself, Ty? Sounds like fun, mate. Just don't take the guinea pigs with you. Penny Haskins, good morning. John Urquhart, good morning. Lady Snowy here in Aberdeen. Lady Snow? Michael White, yes. There are other aircraft other than 747s. Spoiled at Anchorage, man, I'm telling you. Absolutely spoiled. Zeke 1000, beautiful flex with BA. Okay, and Thomas. Condor starting operations into Gatwick soon. Oh, go around. Wow, that's a steep go around as well, man. Woohoo! Again. Watch the full approach, Jerry, man. Is that quite what that was all about, to be honest with you? There's nothing on the runway. It wasn't a bleeding fox, was it? The number 4 engine, did you say? Okay, so it's pushed it over to the left. Yeah. So they've applied the reversers, but the number 4 engine, the reverser has gone inoperable, and it's gone full forward thrust. Therefore, pulling it to the left, or pushing it to the left. Okay, that makes perfect sense. There we go. Stephen Pure, United taking on the 350. There were actually, you know, Stephen, that's a good point. Did I read somewhere that United were considering the A350? Probably the 900, I would have thought, but you never know. They've got 777-3s as well, haven't they? So, yeah. Okay. Mark Millard, 30-mile-an-hour winds, sleet and snow in Wiltshire. Stu and the crew's wife ordered the Big Jet TV hoodie for Christmas. Oh, mate, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Ruined all the surprise. Aviation in 4K, heading Also supposed to get the 350. Yeah, he can't make his mind up. Yeah. Good luck with that. Oh, he doesn't know which one. Okay, okay. Oh, easy, son. Easy there, matey. There we go. Well recovered. Okay, so I have my new foot warmers on today, and I've got to be honest with you. Initially they work, but now the front section is starting to cool down a little bit. I don't know what that's all about. I need to last for a few more hours yet, mate. Matthew Freeman, Aer Lingus converted to 330neos. There we go. Kind of makes sense, seeing as they're operating 330 CEOs, aren't they? Final decision on the United 350s once the 767 is retired, Aidan Campbell. What's that? That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Danny Brink, currently in the harbour of Amsterdam, discharging 7,000 tonnes of Jet A1 into Schiphol with Big Jet TV on the TV. Make sure you don't get it all wrong and discharge it somewhere else, mate, while you're getting distracted. But nice one, mate. Great to have you with us, Danny, and the crew. He's probably just sitting there while the pump's happening, isn't it? Like, you know, might as well just wait for it to happen. Done the hard work, isn't he? Jules Harris. Phil Sky. Pup, good morning to you. Suho. Matt Freestone. Big up the production crew. Thank you, Matt. David Bartle is a brand new member. Welcome, David. Amazing sounds. It's good to hear. Mics are fully waterproofed up. Phil Sky, and he plans for Melbourne in 2026. Well, we're looking at New Zealand for 2026 for that route. Melbourne would be 2027, I would imagine. See the split rudder assembly on the 380. Linda Series, good morning to you. Lee Bennett, yeah, it was a bit of a crash landing. I've got to be honest with you. It's quite harsh. Our return flight into Heathrow on the 767. Well, I say that it was just quite heavy, wasn't it? A big lurch. We had a big lurch. Lots of correction going on, I think is the best way to describe it. Cara's tuning in from Oz. Terry Slater. there she will park until about 7 o'clock tonight before she gets moved, I think it is. Something like that. Down at Brink, we have to start the pumps and open the pipes by hand, but the rest goes all electronically. It's a great way to pass the time. There we go, mate. And ironically, the planes that you see coming in from Schiphol will be care of you guys, won't it? Tim Heasley tuning from West Middlesex, Pennsylvania. Hello to you, Tim. Ali Hill, good morning. Had a full snow shower here in Hertfordshire. 6:30 this morning. I think it was literally a couple of days ago. Was a historical moment when British Airways flew Concorde into the first ever flight into first ever and only, I think, flight into Seattle. And when I say Seattle, I'm not talking about SeaTac. I'm talking about Boeing Field, where they dropped off God knows how many crates of Beaujolais, along with 100 very lucky customers. I think it was 100. I can't remember how many passengers the Concorde could fly. Between 90 and 100, wasn't it? Something like that, anyway. But yes, and the irony of it was that it was our very own Concorde, Boab, that made that flight into Boeing Field. So there she is. You can just see the tip of her tail there as she sits over there in the cold and the wet. Swedish spotter, A320 Switzer approach. Goldilocks, good morning to you. Ali Hill, Sienna. Where did you see that, GP? Oh, okay. Oh, Manxie Loz. Tuning in from the ramp and ops crew at the Isle of Man Airport. Love you, watching you when we can. Hello to you and everybody at the operations team at Manx Airport. Air France go around third to land, Swedish car spotter, thank you. Aidan Campbell, landing fee for an A380 would be a significant portion of the total cost of thousands of pounds based on the aircraft's weight. Got an email through from Robert John saying please say a big shout out to Sir Nick John McNair from Virgin Atlantic from his husband gave a wonderful shift apparently. There we go. Phil Robson, has the Saudi Dreamliner gone yet? Well, not from what I can see, Phil. It's oh, no, it's triple, isn't it? It's triple, yeah. Saudi Dreamliner. Oh, that's Saudi Dreamliner over the other side. I know what you mean. Apparently, she's still here, but she had moved when we landed the other day. We could see that she was in a different position than she was when we left. So apparently they have been running engine tests on the Saudi Dreamliner, but at some point she will take to the skies again, I believe. When, we don't know. Whether we'll be able to get any heads up on that from Roger or anybody. It'll probably be quite uneventful, I would imagine. They'll just take her back to base. Stephen Billings, well, apparently there's an aircraft on the runway, but didn't actually notice it myself. I did look. Okay, interesting. Conditions I don't know. And Thomas 220, only 3 months old. Snow in High Wycombe. Snow in High Wycombe. Okay, that's not a long way away, that isn't. And that would be heading in this direction. Interesting. They've painted the fascia of. Oh, okay, that's what they're doing. They're giving the. Easy, son. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, it looks very smart. It's quite heavy, this rain now. Well, I would say it's heavy, it's just... Yeah, it is now. Bill Stephen! Great early morning show, thank you, mate. Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla. Weather radar showing sleet, wet snow heading towards Jerry. Thanks, mate. James Taylor Quartet, ENR, Jane Thomas, good morning to you. Goldilocks. When was the last time we saw Pinky? Yeah, it was quite some time ago. I wonder if Pinky's in maintenance or something. Couldn't have timed that any better, could you, son? Nice. Yeah. So that jet there definitely still has a new jet smell to it, doesn't it, inside the cabin? Got to be honest with you, Iceland Air. Interesting observation that I made. That I talked about somewhere, I can't remember where, maybe it was waiting for a plane or something, about the interior, the cabin interior of the A320, 321, whatever, versus the 737 MAX, at least the latest cabin interior on the MAX. kind of crazy how the cabin feels a lot more spacious on the A320. Oh, okay, I've got a coffee coming up. Hold on a minute. Hello, mate. Oh, thanks. Hold on a second. Just let me grab this. Easy. There we go. Oh, mate, you're a star. Is that decaf, yeah? Oh, no, you want decaf? Oh, yeah, I can't have caffeine. You have it. Yeah, you have it, mate. But thanks anyway. No, you're all right, man. You're all right. Yeah, I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Yeah, hold on a minute. Yes, East Anglian, very funny. Jerry needs a decaf only sticker on his yes. Fabian asking, is the 777 bigger than a 787 or A350? Well, Fabian, depends on the model, but obviously 777-200 and the 787-9 and the 350-9 would be around about the same dimensions, give or take a couple of whatever. 350-1000 obviously is relative to the 777-300 and the 787-10. So yeah, it's all relative. Interesting that the 787-10 and the A350-1000 were released within a month of each other, weren't they? I believe first flights of I think Airbus got there first and Boeing came in second. In terms of the you know, don't think I'm being preferenced here. All you Boeing fans. But yeah, that must have been a race to see who could get there first with Boeing and Airbus. Airbus just pipping them by a couple of months. I think it was February versus April. February, is it 2018? Was it 2018? The 350-1000, something like that. Versus April 2018 for the 78 for the Boeing. Okay. Oh, easy there, easy. Ian on £10 super chat. Thank you for the brilliant anchorage shows. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Ian. That's very kind of you. Okay, so maybe 2017 was the 350. I don't know. I just googled it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but they weren't the launch customer, were they? Because you're allowed 787-10 is the same length as the A350-9. Okay, well, I apologise, I got that wrong. I thought the A350 787-10 was a direct competitor with the A350-1000. Blimey. Okay. Wow. I got that badly wrong then, didn't I? Can't imagine the 359 being as long as the 787-10. Wow. 787-10 looks really long, doesn't it? 359 sort of looks more like 787-9, but there we go. You're right over there, mate. Evening in Oz. It's evening in Oz. Only Boeing 777-9 has a length of 76.72. This makes the longest twin jet engine jetliner in the world. Yes. Well, it will be. Not at the moment, it isn't, because it's not in service. Mind you, when the that were the launch customer for the A350-1000, wasn't it? I think. Yeah, 787-10 doesn't have a very good range on it, does it? No, there we go. A350-9 is considerably smaller than the A350-9. Okay. Wow. I'll have to have a little look at all of those numbers. Oh, did you see that Embraer crash caught on video? You see that yesterday? Someone was filming it, a really hard landing. I don't know whether I was just flicking through, you know, like you do. Glyn Davies is a new member. Welcome, Glyn. Richard the Roadie. Rain in Basingstoke. Turning Angola Embraer. That was it. Yeah. Fair play to the fella who was filming it, or whoever it was filming it, keeping it on. Keeping it everything, keeping it running, keep it, you know, didn't seem like there was any panic on the aircraft as well. I think they might have just slewed off the runway or something. I think the aircraft, I don't think it like sort of like, you know, crash. I think it just sort of like, you know, maybe had a runway excursion, should we say. Yeah, yeah. Just nonchalantly. Obviously, massively missed its touchdown, missed the touchdown zone altogether. And then I don't know why they didn't go around. I just don't know. Just honestly don't know why they didn't. Yeah. Nice little Egypt A330neo. I like that. Don't often see it. See it from 10 to 10. The undercarriage gave way. It did sound like a big sort of like, you know, load of stuff going on underneath it. Wow. Okay, John Atkinson, 787-9 is 1 metre shorter than the A350-9. It's 13 foot shorter wingspan. Okay, well the 1 metre, that's not a great deal, is it? I did say more or less the same size. I mean, that's a smash, bang, wallop is what it is. What a video. Oh, easy. So I've got tipped a little bit. Foxy B, good morning to you. Hope everybody's doing well. Some people still haven't even gone to work yet. John Atkinson, A330, not A350. Okay. EGPX E145 overshot touchdown zone and landed with full scale deflection of the Bosch meter. Yes, right. Okay. Zafod 424. It's not to do with the size. It's the because it's the weakest for the performance and sales. Oh, okay. The runt of the pack. Yeah, okay. Saying it's the runt as a figure of speech to refer to its poor performance when its literal size. Okay. Yeah. 787. Easy, son. Easy there. Easy there. Easy there. Yeah, I don't think Boeing have delivered any 787-8s for a while now, have they? It's a bit like Airbus and their A220. Zero sales for quite some time now, I think. I might be wrong there, but yeah. Look at the size of that thing, man. Jane Adams, good morning to you. First time I've seen ads in the chat. Jane, that's probably because, well, yeah, can't do anything about it. But isn't that Prime related though, Jelly? Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, I mean YouTube Prime or whatever it is, premium, there we go. Amazon Prime. Yeah, just say whatever you want. I'd say though, yeah, YouTube Premium is definitely worth it though, isn't it? Purely because of the fact that, and I'm not trying to sell it, I'm just saying that, you know, in terms of what you get, it's not just no ads. There's loads of other stuff as well that you get. With YouTube Premium. Really? Go on, son. Here we go. Oh. Wow. all on the brakes then. No pitch change. Aidan Campbell, last 787 delivery was July the 31st, 2023. There we go. They might as well just dump that line, I would say. There's no point in keeping it running, is it? They favour the max 10, wouldn't they? Possibly. Look at the mess that thing's making of the runway, man. There's an example of downward pitch engines. So when that aircraft is at the right angle of attack during flight, the angle of those engines will be a lot more level. Shut down the number 1. Put the aircraft into hotel mode. Right-hand engine acts as its own starting system. It's got sort of like onboard APU kind of thing. Oh, okay. Gulf Air finalised an order for 15 787-8s on November the 18th, 2025. Okay, well, there we go there. Gulf Air, fair enough. Ethiopian Airlines plans to confirm and finalise the deal for 787-8 aircraft in the coming weeks. Okay, right, well, we've got that wrong then as well. Okay, wow. Two landings for the price of one there. Pound of bananas as well with it, I think. Beverly George, good morning. Zaphod 787-8 was the first to launch, so had most of its orders fulfilled already, hence why it has had fewer orders recently. Okay, there we go. Okay, so still going strong then, from one end of the spectrum to the other. 1 minute saying they should close it down, next minute still going very strong, the 787 program. Okay, there we go. Tony Rivers tuning in before work. Looks like Bluebird, is it? There'll be bluebirds over. Easy going. Favouring that right side. Triple 7 Lenny. John Grinham is a hold on a minute, how can be a new member? It's snowing! It's snowing! Yeah, it's snowing! Brought it with us from Anchorage, man. But it's not quite going to be 6 inches. John Grinham, anyway, welcome as a new premium member. I thought he was already a member. Anyway, there we go. Welcome back, mate. Sarah Jo, can't wait till 10:05. The Brussels is due in with the Tintin comics livery. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, look at this geezer here, look. Just randomly walking around with a Big Jet TV hoodie on. Quickly run out there with a bottle, Gillian. Bottle a bit of it. Look, look, look at it, look. Oh dear, oh lordy. Wow, it's coming down pretty hard actually. It's a shame it's not dry, you know. Paul Skillings, Suho, Beverly George. D in Cape Town. How's it? Never seen any. Anybody need any accoutrements? You know, like cheese, eggs, milk, yogurt, anything like that? While these out there, I don't think he's going to stop. Wow, look at the snow, man. I'm not going to be making a snowman. Okay, these guys. Wallop. Some geezer who's staying at the Renaissance who said he's going to come down, didn't he? I think this is him here, isn't it? Baines, so that's it, yeah. Braving the cold. How neat is this? Okay, the whole of London's going to come to a standstill now. Close everything down. Ooh. Okay. A little bit worried about this mic. A little bit worried about this mic. Okay, I think I'm going to put this. Oh, okay. Have I gone a little bit? Whoa, hold on. Oh, that's a shame it's all wet, isn't it? Because if it was dry, it'd be laying, yeah, we'd be out there skiing and sledging and you know, skis down the pavement. Reggie is a new member. Welcome, Reggie. Jules Alice, Simon Knox during the cruise schools are now closing. Yes, there it is. Havoc, absolute havoc now. D-Bash mode. Hello to you, D-Bash. So that is definitely that Baines a bloke, isn't it? You alright, mate? You alright? Don't get too cold now.
Is that you, Dave? Okay, I need to make sure this mic's working all right. David Charles is a superclass member, and a brand spanking new one at that. He's still got the cellophane on him, look. David, a very warm welcome to you, and thank you for your support. Thank you everybody for your support. Whatever level you are at, you guys are absolutely fantastic, and we very much appreciate your support, whichever way. I'm just going to have a look and see if I might get a little bit of something on that, because what from down. D in Cape Town, Christmas in the heat, and the kitchen, straight outside under the sun umbrella. Keep your icy weather. Hey, how's it? Wow, it's coming down seriously now, man. Woohoo! All the way from Anchorage. How about that? Right. Let me just quickly run down here and get give him a couple of stickers, because he's standing around patiently waiting. Oh, bloody hell, man. You all right there, mate?
Yeah, not too bad.
Oh. Yeah. There you go, mate. Nice shirt, like that. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, son bought it for me. It paid for a few days up here.
Oh, bless him. God bless him.
Yeah.
Nice one to your son. Oh, Baines' son bought him the hoodie. Big lurch. Wow, they're big old flakes, mate. Big flakes. Yeah, snow angel. What about a water angel? Because that's about all we're going to get at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, slush angel. Slush puppy angel. God, blimey, look at it. Shaman Pay. Shaman Pay, can I order a hoodie with a logo on the back? Interesting. Are we able to do that, actually? No. Only on the shoulder line, on the neckline. Blimey O'Reilly, mate! Look at the size of these snowflakes, man! Look at it! Jilly! Honestly, man, honestly, they are massive. I've never seen even Anchorage. Look! Look! Look at the size of them, man! Oh, it's only lasted a couple of minutes. No, that's incredible, man. Alan Q, £2 super chat. Thank you, Alan. It's insane, man. I mean, it's that heavy that I can feel them thudding on my head. The bash mode looks like a snow globe. Let's shake it up a little bit. Wow. A little bit. Everything's fine in terms of the. Yeah, that's all good, isn't it? That's all good. That's not. Could do with. Semi-blizzard. Yeah, it is. I mean, so much so that it's actually, you know, when it hits the water, it's like splashing. Oh look, Air Canada Max, like it. Personally, I didn't have a problem flying transatlantic on a single aisle jet. I've got to be honest with you. Didn't have any problems with that. Gentian Blue, good morning to you. Rachel 999 super chat, thank you for the distraction this morning. My son has just left to do his driving test for the first time. Oh, hope he passes. I passed my test first time. Didn't even have one lesson. Taught myself, all sorts, self-taught. Sisters were not happy, especially as both of them took at least about, I think one of them took like 10 times they tried it. Failed it like 9 times or something, got it on the 10th attempt or something like that, I don't know. Turned up in a no. Wow, these are blizzard conditions, man, I'm telling you. Or semi-blizzard, I guess. I mean, for the UK it is, isn't it? Bleeding. Cold start for those leaps. Jimmy G61, James Moss, Aaron Thomas, Ellis Chernoff, heavy wet snow. There we go. Here he is, Linda Trott. Yeah, right. See if we've got any windscreen wipers going here. Look. Oh, nice, Gel 787. Now, Mr. Kanamori, we missed him yesterday, didn't we? G6 has sent 5 channel memberships. Thank you, G6 ZNW. that should work out for whoever those 5 lucky giftors or giftees. It's the giftees, isn't it? They should be joining us in Miami. We're planning Miami in the early stages of December, folks. Probably the first week is what we're looking at the moment. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Oh, very funny off Ollie. Lucky they can land in these conditions, otherwise they'd have to do a snow around. We've got a brand new A321 XLR coming in with Aer Lingus shortly, haven't we? Sarah Joe, £2 super chat. Make Big Jet TV advent calendars. Ooh. Yeah, unless somebody was offering it where we could design it and just, you know, not so much design it, but just put our stuff to it. What would you put in it? Yeah, what would you put in it? Yeah. Yeah. Aaron Thomas, here comes Air Canada from Bombay. Nice. Well, put it this way, it's better than rain, isn't it? Is it? I never remember whether it's George or Jorge. I think it's George. It is Jorge. Yeah, Jorge asking about de-icing. Well, they won't need a de-ice because there's no ice build-up. It's not cold enough. The conditions are not cold enough for ice to build up on the wing. They won't need defrosting or anything. So, not really. In these conditions, I wouldn't imagine they would need any de-icing or icing procedures or any. That could well be Captain Kanamori, that, you know. Third Pratt & Whitney powered CEO we've seen this morning. Wow. I think this is, Gilly, I think this is the heaviest snow we've ever had at Heathrow. In our 10 years, or yeah, or yeah. Joe Hemmings, no, the runway is not heated. And you know what? It's not a silly question. There's no reason why it shouldn't be asked. Because obviously, you know, you get heated football pitches these days and all that, so That's a perfectly valid question. Mr. E. Yeah, no, we're not still in Anchorage. Crazy, isn't it? Got more snow in here than we had in Anchorage in terms of falling snow. Mind you, we did have some quite significant snow, didn't we, in Anchorage? Well, I did anyway. You didn't. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised, man, because it should be heading that way. Wow, visibility's dropped. Yeah. Yeah, snow's not going to settle Misadventure. It's no way, not in a million years. It's staying as it is. Mike Ayres, yes, conditions are a little bit different than the than the thumbnail. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Sorry, folks. Nothing I could do about that. Oh. It's gone all snow globey on me. Right, let me get rid of that. I mean, obviously, at this stage of the game, in terms when we're talking about de-icing and all that, you know, if it settles long enough, it will settle on wings and things like that, and then there's a possibility that they'll need to apply some hot solution, because as you can see, you know, it's settling on vehicles now. So that will form a layer. So there will be an inspection potentially. Some pilots may call for an inspection, because the last thing you need is any sort of like additional layer. We've got aircraft coming in on 27 left. What's that all about? Okay, this is pretty heavy duty now, man. Well, to a degree, yeah, for you, but for me, it's like everything's getting iced up, and my mic on the. I think I'm going to have to do something about. Do something. Everything's all right there. Is that okay there? Hold on a minute. Let's put that in there like that, shall we? So that can at least. Okay. A little bit of jiggery pokery going on here. Struggling a little bit. I'm going to have to go and put some tape on this mic. Stand by. The what now? Oh, okay. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, this is slush now. It's turning to slush. Okay. I don't think this tape's going to stick on here because it's too cold, but I need to get some tape on this because it's the power input for this mic, and I don't want an ingestion of water. Okay, I think that's worked. Has that worked? No, it hasn't. It hasn't. It's too cold. Oh, right. Get some friction on it. Make it a bit. Heat it up a little bit. Take glove off. This isn't good. This is not good, man. Yeah, that isn't working at all. Tell you what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to stuff a little piece of cloth in there. Just to keep it, mind you, if that gets wet, then that's going to... Oh no. Some new gloves. These gloves are getting soaked. Bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. Okay, it's getting a bit... Okay, we've got some towel there, that's fine. Got the other gloves. Have I got the other gloves? I bloody hope so. Because at the moment this is... Honestly didn't think it would get as cold as this. That is crazy. Okay. Okay. Right, well that's okay, visibility is a bit better now. I'm okay, thank you. I've got one here. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. God, blimey. Sylvian King. Last heavy snow remembers 2007. We'll put it this way, if it, 2010, sorry. Says okay. There's a little bit of, that's the same sort of vehicle as Pinky, isn't it? They haven't repainted her, have they? Oh no, surely not, man. During the crew. Yeah. It's great, it's brilliant, it's really having fun. Ha, yeah, love it. Oh, flipping freezing now. I'm not enjoying this at all. Oh, Michael Fearon saying that Pinky is still going. Thank you, Michael, for the update. Yeah, we do, yeah. Might be just a bit of a lazy sod. Got a bit of time off. Okay. Louis de Lyon, having a great time. By the way, folks, just a little bit of an update on the airport, on Staines International, the new improved Staines International. We have now confirmed the by mid-December we should have the terminal buildings and all the ancillary stuff, vehicles, baggage loaders, tugs, all of that kind of stuff in 1/400th scale. Along with the Heathrow Tower, should be with us by mid-December, and we're going to start construction of the new Staines International. And I want to sort of like do that with all you guys involved as well. I want to, you know, I'm not going to build it without you. I want you to see it being constructed. So that should be quite good fun. And the decision whether we're gonna park it somewhere else or it's gonna be at the HQ, Big Jet TV HQ, we just don't know that for sure yet. Because I was kind of looking at it last night thinking we should still have it, because if we're gonna have the on-air shows and, you know, but get more, I don't know, it's a difficult one really. Yeah. Dillis. Paul hijinks, yes. Brought it back with us, Paul. interesting sort of like article that I was reading the other day about the 787 program, and people confused as to why Boeing didn't rejig the undercarriage, the main landing gear configuration on the 787-10, as well as the capability of being able. No, was it the 787-10 or was it the 9? Now I'm confused. It might have been yeah, I think it's the 10, because it's a bit of a it hasn't got very good range on it apparently, and they should have configured a bigger wing on it apparently, in order to have improved its range. That's what I'm hearing anyway. Aaron Thomas, 2025, that jet that just landed. Over budget, Brian Stewart, yes. Wind's starting to pick up now. Turn a bit, that's Kanamori climbing out any moment now, isn't it? Oh, let's get that in there, shall we? Just double check on that mic, yeah. Just make sure that mic's not buzzing or anything, shall we? Just double check it, because I've had to put it in the all good? Okay. What? What happened? Oh wow, cool. Yes. It's the best way to describe it is when you hear a car. Oh wow, that's a big load of spray coming off that Etihad 380. Best way to describe
Listening, hearing the sound of the rat.
the ram air turbine when it's being tested or when it is extended. It's like, hearing a car or a vehicle running over a rumble strip at high speed. Best way that I can describe it anyway. Oh, for God's sake, really? What is that all about? It's interference in the... Okay, I've taken it out again. I've taken it out again. All I did was took it out and put it in the blah blah. Okay, it's back where it was. It's back where it was. Oh. So sensitive. Aidan Campbell stayed at the Renaissance last month. Executive lounge in the room 3224, sorry. Perfect 27 right views. Jets right past the window. Yeah, the only thing I would say about the Renaissance in terms of its views is the fact that you've got those two huge pillars either side. They jut out from the room window, so you're sort of like you can't see all the way down the runway. You've got a limited view, although it is a great view, don't get me wrong. And of course you can come out here as well and watch the aeroplanes. Thanks for the feedback, folks. Appreciate it. So yeah, Miami is on the cards for first week of December, ladies and gents. If you want to put that in your diary. Week commencing, is it the 2nd or the 1st? Yeah. Yeah. John Gwynn and SAS should keep one of their jets in the old livery like Lufthansa have done. I don't think they've done that by choice, John. I might be wrong, but I think it's just a case that they're slowly going through their aircraft, their fleet, and rebranding it into the new livery, which is a shame. I agree. I like the way that. I do like every now and then to see, like if you're seeing, I think maybe one or two of their A346s have still got the old livery. 747s still got the old livery. They've got a 380 with the old livery, haven't they? Still at Lufthansa, I believe. I might be wrong. An example of the new livery. No matter how long that will last in terms of how many times I see it, I'll never prefer it over the old livery. There's Macuman loving the jet blue. Could be our very own Screaming Emu one of these days. Operating the JetBlue 320. He's nearing the end, I believe, of his type conversion, type rating on the A320 with JetBlue. Oh, nice ribbons, mate. Oh, is this the XLR? You can't see that it's an XLR. There's no way to identify that as an XLR other than what's on Flight Radar 24 or anywhere else. But the XLR has a extra fuel tanks inside the belly of the aircraft. Very strategically placed. Quite surprising how they managed to counterbalance or work out the centre of gravity with those tanks. Because I believe that they're sort of like in the mid-back section, as opposed to where you'd want them to be, sort of like under the wing or mid-wing tanks or something. Showing off, look. Air Action 2257. God, it was tough getting up at 4:30 this morning, man, I'm telling you. Oh, really? Oh, right, yeah. How quickly can we get those, do you think? Oh, okay, cool. All right, that's fine then. Mike November, belly fairings behind the wing on the fuselage of the XLR are longer than on the normal 321neo. This is how you can tell. Okay, the belly fairings. Okay, interesting. Okay, the belly fairings. What he's talking about there is the I can see there. I think I know what you mean, mate. Yes. I thought that they were. I thought the tanks were in the side of the aircraft, not in the belly. Or are you just saying that belly fairings? It's nothing to do with it. It's not related to the fuel tanks. Maybe, I don't know. Interesting though. So what he's talking about there, folks, is that you see that what's known as the fairing, which basically covers over where the wing meets the fuselage in order to obviously make it aerodynamic. Otherwise, it would just be a horrible sort of like, you know, just anyway. But they also use behind those fairings. They use them to stow stuff in their pumps and ancillaries and things like that. But what he's saying is that that the fairing is longer on the 321 XLR than on the stocker. John Atkinson, also A321XLR doesn't have double slotted inboard trailing edge flaps. They're single like the 320neo. Okay. Right, okay. Well, that's just a technical thing, isn't it? Because unless you're looking at the aircraft with the flaps extended, you won't see those double slotted flaps. What he's talking about is a flap on a flap, basically. Unique to the 321, but apparently the Neo, the XLR doesn't have double slotted flaps, interestingly enough. It's completely stopped, mate. It's everything's stopped now. It's have we got a Brussels jet coming in soon with the new livery on it? Tintin, not new livery, or it might be a new jet with the Tintin livery on it. But Ian Gibson, expat living in Malaysia. Sorry folks, sorry. Oh really? Okay. Brussels, that's it, yeah. Oh, nice ribbons, like it. Oh, right on the final marker there. So that's not an XLR. I can't see the double slotted flap there. See the other flap extending down from the flap, if you know what I mean. But I don't quite see that. I don't quite see that belly fairing difference. I'd have to have a look at that on the picture. Linda Trott has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Linda. That's very kind of you. Jez White, yes, we have done a show from San Fran. We've done a couple actually. No lights on this 787. Glyn James, lot 737. Special livery on approach. Sorry folks, that's my fault. I was just trying to dry the screen up there from this, all this residual water. Sorry about that. Oh, we were there in 24, weren't we? Sure we were there in 24, weren't we? And it's clearly negative. Oh, blimey, mate. not an XLR, she is an A320 LR. Exit that landed a while. There's an XLR. What? Okay. Can't. Thomas, can you have another? Yeah, it's not an XLR. Yeah. Just a, yeah. Yes, that's right, yeah. No, I'm aware of that. That's what we were talking about. Yeah. Sasha McCarthy has gifted a channel membership. Nice one, Sasha. That's very kind of you, thank you. Chris Davies, why do modern engines all seem to use the sliding type reverse, not the buckets? Better method or just not possible? Well, Chris, it's just his modern design. It's just the way they've moved on from the buckets of olden times. Obviously, if they were to use buckets on these big, ginormous engines, it's just far more, you know, from an engineering standpoint, it just doesn't work feasibly because of the moving parts. Obviously, sliding is much better, isn't it? Much cleaner. And you know, the way that these engines are now, it's quite a nice livery actually, I like that. I think that's the first time we've seen this one here, you know. They're quite active with their liveries, aren't they, lot? That'll taxi right past us. Mini Slinger pushing back. That might replace the hook, maybe is what he's saying. Yeah. And no, I haven't yet seen that. Is that the training aircraft, the RAF training aircraft, the Hawk? Or are you talking about the Red Arrows? Or that's been on the cards for quite some time, hasn't it? Michael White, a mocktail slinger. Sienna. And yes, it is indeed Riyadh's 787. That you can hear that. That's the Slinger, the mini Slinger starting up. Yeah. Linda Trott, Singapore Airlines, wonderful to fly with. Went to New Zealand earlier this year. Yeah, we had a good experience with Air New Zealand, with Singapore Airlines, sorry. One thing I'll always remember about Singapore Airlines was how the yeah, but they were always cleaning the toilets and refreshing them, weren't they? Yeah, with their little bags and wiping them down, and yeah, really, really nice touch. That I like that. Oh, somebody see Pinky? Yeah. Did I miss Pinky? Amelia. Bit of a face-off between JetBlue and these guys at LOT, waiting for gates. Katie Coates likes the purple. Yeah, it's a little bit different than the original Riyadh livery that we've been used to seeing. But they do have a sort of like a promotional jet, don't they? That they've been flying into air shows and trade shows and stuff like that. But the active one, Oman Air, ex-Oman Air, well, I say it's a leased Oman Air jet. Jez White, Brussels Tintin livery, 25 minutes out. Scott Hetherington. Ellie Chernoff, Singapore Airlines, one of my favourite. Been on the 777-340, 500 and 380. Wow, yeah, nice, 345. Coming in hot. 764, isn't it? Nice. Oh, what a... Wow, the compression on that, man. Definitely would have felt that in the cabin. See you, Foxy B. Fully established jet. That's whenever I think of Singapore Airlines, I think of that Singapore Girl advertising campaign that they ran many years ago. Back in the time when they had Joan Collins and all that, doing the Concorde. Actually, I can bring this mic out now, seeing as the snow's gone. you Google it, you'll find one. You Google it, you'll find one.
Oh, yeah. Highly unlikely, I would have thought. It's not sort of advert they'd run on Yorkshire TV, is it? Singapore Airlines. Why, yeah. Now come see what you could have flown. Wow, look at the crab on this, man. Is that an A400 over the top of me? Oh, it's Kavok, is it? They're still doing that. They're still doing that service, are they, man? GPX. Singapore flight 747-300. Wow. The Singapore Airlines. Wow. Nice. Only difference between the 300 and the 400 was the winglets, wasn't it? Before they introduced the winglets on the 747 400. Oh, now it's back. The rain's back, and it's okay. You can't win. Can't win, man. Right, well, I'm going to put it there, like that. So that should be relatively well protected. Out on the winding road. Capelish. How could you leave me when I needed you? Daryl Nichols. Oh, Terminal 3 at Frankfurt opens next year. Nice. Drag racer. There's quite a lot of jets sitting around waiting for gates, man. Well, 3, 4. Delta, LOT, JetBlue, SAS. Is that a little bit of it's a bit of Type 4 on that United jet? That is a bit of Type 4 on that United jet. They are putting solution on them. Yeah, definitely. That's had some. So there we go. Ellis was bang on. I didn't think that they would. Maybe that was just because of the coating, like I said, of the snow that had fallen had created a slushy layer, which had probably settled on the wings, and they've had to get it off with I'm guessing, what do you call it? Is it it's anti-ice, isn't it? It's anti-ice, not de-ice, but anti-ice, that Type 4, isn't it? The green solution. Possibly, I might be wrong. Oh, Aaron Thomas, that Delta Jet's 30 minutes early, there we go. Sally Cullen, 380. Oh, yeah.
sponsors, sorry. Martin Organ, pilots from the US certainly give the reverses the full mumbo. De-ice is orange solution, yeah, type 5 I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, there we go, Bob Shalvoy, green type 4, anti-ice, there we go, so I was right. So that's as a result of a build-up of slush. They've to sort of like I'm guessing it goes on hot as well, don't forget. Oh. So it will have and it creates a layer which protects the wing from icing up. Oh, it's cold, is it? Supplied cold, is it? Oh, okay. Ooh, big gust of wind, man. Someone's saying they both go on hot. Okay. Oh, Chaser, he's a de-icer in the US. Well, he'll know then. And they do both go on hot, Chaser saying. So I was right. Okay. Oh, did he? Okay. Anything goes on cold, does it? Not in icy conditions, man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have thought so, yeah. Yeah. Why would you put a cold solution, even though it is a, it has the glycol, isn't it? Glycol is one of the ingredients. Well, they'll have to look at the A350-2000 as a feasibility study because Boeing are looking at the 777-10 now, aren't they? Well, no, the 777, yeah. The X, the thing is, Roman numerals, X is 10, isn't it? So they've kind of stuffed themselves, really, haven't they? They should now call it the 777-9 and forget about the X. Yeah, the X is 10, yeah. Otherwise, you're going to get confused with a lot of people. Easy. That's the swing. You could see the swing there, man. Yes, exactly. So if you've got a build-up of slush on the wing, yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Oh, well. It's high viscosity, isn't it? The green Type 4. It basically stays on the wing up to a certain speed where it starts to break down. Break it down. If you're flying on it, you can actually see it. It's pretty impressive. It's almost like the FlowViz paint that they use on sports cars to check the aerodynamics, to see if the aerodynamics are working well or where they could possibly improve on the aerodynamics. But yeah. I remember flying on a BA320 that they had tight forward before we went out, and as we climbed out you could see it breaking down and flowing out to the outer edges of the wing, which is pretty cool. Oh, the shell of tight forward designed to for 100 knots. Really? Oh, blimey, okay. Well, maybe it starts to break down at 100 knots, but I've flown, like I say, I've flown a 320 where it was definitely tight for, and it was still on the wing at rotate, and quite some time before it went, actually. Okay. Wow. Nice. Established, designed to shear off on the takeoff roll. Okay, well that's not what happened to me. I'm not making it up. And it was definitely green. It wasn't okay. I know it definitely starts to shear off during the takeoff roll. I've seen it, we've witnessed it right here on the channel, but oh well, the debate will continue, and obviously that everyone knows a lot more than what I do. I'm only going on my own experiences of what I've seen and witnessed for myself. Fully established. Boundary layer over the wing will hold a very thin amount for some time. There we go. That's what I will have seen as it breaks down and runs off the wing. Ian Austin regularly hears the AN12. Yeah, it's still doing it. Start getting some approach shots now. Blimey, another Delta CEO. Look at that. Got the whole fleet in today, haven't we? Yeah. pointing it into the wind. There you go with the, these are the hinged reversers on the Trent 700. Yeah, these foot warmers, they worked for about 2 hours, but they're kind of still there, but they don't really work on the toes, got to be honest with you. Still have to get some toe ones. Well, worth a test, weren't they? They were worth a test. Wallop. Wow. Wow. Felt a bit of a bounce on that nose wheel, man. That came down heavy. Not much finesse there. It'd be pretty pointless having cardboard, Steve, just because it would just be soaking wet by now, wouldn't it? Just be a slodge of cardboard soup. Oh, Dan does walks. There we go. I've had that too. Thought there was a fuel leak. Yeah. Screamed down the runway and gained altitude, worryingly raising my concerns with cabin crew. It turned out it was de-icer. Don't! Simon Bradbury. Good question, that, Simon. Just the Simon. I think it's really just a case of speed that stops the aircraft from icing up at high altitude. Just the sheer Mach speed of the aircraft at takeoff, and obviously at low speeds, the aircraft needs to rely heavily on its flight surfaces, and also the wing being completely clean, which is why you don't need sort of like de-icing at 35,000 feet, so to speak. I think that's the reason why. I think that's the... be a feasible sort of explanation. I mean, obviously the there's heating elements within the systems which keep everything at the right operating temperature at altitudes, but generally in terms of the wing surfaces and so on and so forth, and you're traveling at sort of like 500 odd mile an hour, 600 odd mile an hour maybe even, there we go, Ellis Chernoff giving the reason the ice particles are so cold they usually bounce off the surfaces. There we go. Sienna, Tintin Comics livery soon. Yeah, Morgan. Always amazing to see, especially it must be for a newcomer to aviation to see the flex of the wing on the 787. Such an impressive technical feat. Now go at this Is this it? Is this Tintin here? Stand by for potential screen thumbnail, GP. Okay. Yeah. Oh, these adventures of Tintin. Snowy was the dog, Tintin's the bloke, innit? I think. Still sitting there waiting. It's so annoying, innit? Being on an airplane. Hey folks, from the flight deck. Well, looks like we're going to be into London nice and early. We're about 30 minutes arriving early, so that's all good. Blah blah blah. What they didn't say was that the flipping thing's going to be sitting on the ground for another 30 minutes, waiting to get to gate, which isn't fun. It's not fun for anybody. John Grinham, good question that. Cyprus Airways. They did fly in here for a while, didn't they? I remember their sort of like light green, tea green sort of finish. Yeah. Didn't last long, did it? So the answer to that, John, is no. Negative. Oh, really? Tell. Terry the Terrier. Jacob Plays was waiting 1 hour for a gate at Orlando. Oh my goodness me. Rather be late, wouldn't you? Rather be not late, but on time. JP Krause. Thank you. So this isn't new. It's a CEO, isn't it? That's been around quite a long time, that Tintin livery. Michael White. Finnair 320 had a nose wheel malfunction during pushback in front of us. I was stuck on an Emirates 380 for 45 minutes as we couldn't back up. Oh my goodness me. Oh, mate. Look at Tintin there, look at Tintin. Very boopy nose, very boopy nose. Like your style, Brussels. Like your style. That was nice. Here, and pull the throttles back there, man. Oh, easy there. Oh, very smooth. Good recovery, man. Like that. Lowlander. Cyprus Air ceased operations after the European Commission ordered that it must repay 65 million in illegal state aid. Oh, bankrupt 2015. Oh, there we go then. Becky Hale, £10 super chat. Hi Jerry and GP. The plumber who came over yesterday said his dad used to fly the Vulcan bomber. Oh, easy. Twofer. And the cockpit was small and had boxes of Mars bars with them to keep them going while flying around. Becky Hale, that's great. Wow. Plumber's dad used to fly the Vulcan bomber. How about that, man? What a fantastic thing to have done once in your lifetime. Okay, we've got lofty flight. Stand by, folks. Just catch this streamliner. Look, she's coming in hot. All sideways and everything, look. Oh, easy, easy there. Blimey, look at that! All the way across the Atlantic, it's still got a bit of Type 4 on its flaps. How crazy is that? That's insane. So all the way across the Atlantic, that Type 4 stayed on there. That should not be on there, surely. That's crazy. Stand by, stand by. Hold on. No, let me grab this first. So I need to come onto your chat, don't I? Oh, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, hold on. Okay, folks, stand by. We're going to go VAR on that Lufthansa 320's landing. Okay, I'm ready for you, GP. Run VAR. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look at this, shall we? It looked normal. It looked perfectly normal. And then he just got a big easy. There we go. Didn't fancy it. Maybe a little bit too much speed, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, nicely recovered. Maybe just coming in a little bit too white. I don't know. What do you think? Pilots? EGPX flew on his honeymoon with Cyprus Airways 707. Wow. There's another one that's oh look. Oh, another one. Oh, hold on. Nice. We don't need a VAR on that, mate, because that was in slow-mo. Wow. Dan has flown on that VAR, Lufty. Wow. Oh, sorry. Went the wrong way. It's quite tasty old conditions, isn't it? Yeah, Lee Hale, I thought he might go around for a little bit there. Nice! Dear, a bit of a queue building now. United waiting, Air Canada waiting. Epic spray, yes, Ravage. Swedish car spotter. Barry Price, good morning to you. This guy looks quite low, man, wow. nice. Oh, very nice, yeah. Oh, blimey. Down Carly Simon, look. Ding, 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 ding. Jan Clark. Oh, Southern runways open, Jan. Departures, of course. Arrivals on the northern, departures on the southern. Oh! Yeah, a few difficulties, man. I don't know if it's just I'd say inexperienced, but maybe sprog pilots, maybe, or next, please. Oh, mighty flare, the mighty flare. And it's showing off, yeah. Wind much stronger close to the runway. Turbulent air right at the touchdown point. Almost like a sort of like what you get in this in the hot conditions sometimes in the summer, where you get that lot of heat rising from the runway. Not today, of course, but maybe just some wind whipping up at that that sort of like last 20 feet or so. Nice. Ellis, the wing flapping is telling, yeah. Aaron Thomas, 1 month old A220 in next. Wow, just a month old, still in its nappies. It's only oh yeah, it is, yeah, sorry. Wow, a month old, man. Well, that'll be a set of Pratt & Whitneys that have been fixed, I'd imagine. Alois Aina, €149 super chat. Thank you, Alois. Alois, probably, I'd imagine. Alois. With the banana. Thanks for the banana. Cat and Bob. A lot of traffic from America. Lil, when the wing is flapping, is it going on? Is it fun? It's not something that's noticed in the cockpit, Lil, to be honest with you. And to be honest with you, the wings are always flapping, really. There's always a certain amount of flex going on. Just sometimes it's more noticeable than others, especially on approach at low speeds. Mind you, at high speeds as well. During a cruise, you can clearly see wings flapping away if you hit turbulent air, which is fun. Yeah. So if we keep the outboard section of that wing flapping away. Nice. Stopping that jet, look at that. Nice. Yes, Hadley, read that out this morning. Was it 130 A330, A321, 150 A321 neos for the Emirates low cost, or is it low cost operator? Fly Dubai, their partners. Andre, does the front wheel lock and unlock by itself depending on the speed? Andre, no, the front wheel is continually rotating. It does not have a brake on the front wheel. The only time it stops is when the undercarriage is retracted, and then there's either a brush system or some kind of a nylon stopper inside the undercarriage bay which stops the tyre from turning, the wheels from turning. Jorge, thank you. Fully established, the perception of the aircraft speed from the ground depends on the wind speed, since they always land into the wind direction. The higher the winds, the slower it is perceived. Yeah. And also the angle at which you're looking at it from, isn't it? Sometimes. Oh, okay. Andre, yeah, I know what you're saying now. Yeah, 60 knots, around about 60, between 60 and 80 knots, the front wheel locks out on takeoff. And of course, the steering of it is what you're talking about, I'm guessing. Basically, when where the aircraft comes to us, where the aircraft's at a speed that the rudder is no longer able to be used as a steering mechanism, then obviously the front wheel will come into effect. Blimey. He's got some Type 4 on him, look. See, now that is still on the aircraft. Slowly it will peel off. You see it peeling off? In some conditions, and we'll probably see it during the winter months, you'll see you can actually see the hue of green coming off the aircraft. Wow, that's a tight turn, man. Wow. Still some on the flaps, on the rear wing surface there. Oh, nice. Oh, United 764. Rare as rocking horse poo, that is. God, blimey. Those poor people on that Delta jet still. Oh, what a terrible thing for those guys, man. So they're waiting for one of those Virgin jets to push, I guess, or another Delta jet. Esther Barnard has upgraded their membership to premium. Well, I'm guessing there's some kind of glitch there. But Esther Barnard, welcome back. Oh yes. Oh, easy, son. Oh, blimey, that was a little bit sketch, wasn't it? Yeah, Martin Saxton talking about Hamburg there. Yeah, the thing with that, Martin, is if you're going there to see belugas and stuff, you might as well go to Toulouse, because then you see 350s, 330s, test 380s, amongst other stuff. So, you know, I think I would probably prefer Toulouse over Hamburg, even though Blagnac is obviously not massively active, but that's not what we go there for. We go there primarily to see the new Airbus aircraft. Flipping heck. Ravage could do Miniature Wonderland. Actually, funny enough, I actually mentioned to Jilly the other day that I'm keen to do another Miniature Wonderland, but not just the airport, because I think people would appreciate everything at Miniature Wonderland, because it's got some great dioramas there, man. You can really spend the whole day there and enjoy it. Leonard Chalice, I can completely agree that it is for anybody who's into that kind of stuff, and the fascination with you know, with seeing it. Anyone who's not, you can just immerse yourself in it. It is the most incredible experience going to Miniature Wonderland, and as a big kid, I think the adults enjoy it more than the youngsters, to be honest with you. So watch this guy make the swing using the rudder just before they land. He'll kick that rudder, straighten it up. There it comes. There it is. Nice. Very professional. Well done, young Madam Warsaw. Peter Wilson thought he was watching Madeira Airport landings. It's pretty crazy, man. Oh, okay. One of the most popular and visited sites in Germany. Wow. Thank you, Aidan. Ooh. It's a rare old bird, that. Yeah, the airport, Nuffingen, isn't it? The airport at Miniature Wonderland, Nuffingen Airport. They've got the Monaco circuit there now. Some fantastic architecture, just everything. Ports, ships, and incredible. Wow, that was a big switch. India Star Alliance, eh? It's quite a rare old jet to see, isn't it? Oh, did Rachel's son take? Is that Rachel's son was doing his driving test? He's fast, is he? Oh, good lad, good lad. Brian Stewart, I read that because there were so few 767-400s built, they would never be converted to freighters. Well, no, they don't. They're impractical for freighters, aren't they? The 767-400. Just, I think, because of weight distribution, possibly. Easy, son. Go on, get it down, get it down, get it down. Oh, right on the end. That was very close, man. I thought that was definitely a potential for a go around, wasn't it? Because that was right on that last marker there of the touchdown zone. That is the end of the touchdown zone, folks. Smoky startup. Stephen Odell has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Stephen. That's very kind of you, mate. Please, if you're here and you've been gifted a channel membership, then please do the righteous thing and say thank you to whoever gifted you that channel membership. So it's a lovely thing for somebody to do that, I tell you. And if you are a new member, or if you're new to Big Jet TV, just go check out the perks that we offer our members. Always worth having a look at, because I think you'll be quite pleasantly surprised at what we offer our members compared to other channels across the YouTube network, where creators generally tend to take money and don't give much back to their members, which is completely the opposite of what we do. We like to try and give back as much as we can, so that you guys feel the benefit of being of investing in the company, or in the channel, should I say. John Greenham, the BA767 Landor was good, yeah. Of course, BA's 767 fleet didn't have winglets on them, did they? NEO. It's a bit old hat now, that NEO, isn't it? It's been around far too long now to be a new engine option. Bob sees a problem on the last 50 foot of landing. Aaron Thomas, BA757, the GOAT, yeah. Much prized amongst the BA flight crews. Loved the 757. YSS, €5 super chat. Jerry and Jilly, Miniature Wonderland also offers behind the scenes tours. Yeah, we've done it, YSS. Thank you. I've actually been behind the scenes at Miniature Wonderland. I think if you just YouTube search Bigjet TV Miniature Wonderland, you'll see a couple of videos that I've put up. One of which I dubbed over with using real aircraft sound on the okay. Tell you what, that wind is cold, mate. It's a chilly old breeze. Flipping heck. Wow, slap that one down nicely. Right folks, well, we're going to be pretty strict on today's closure on the end of the show, just because I've got a visit that I'm doing to a school today, well, a college, to meet a load of students at an aviation gathering. So we're going to kind of leave it there. Can I just say a big thank you to everybody who's joined in today. It's been great having your company. Appreciate everybody who contributes to the channel in whatever form that you do. We really appreciate it. Thank you to our pilots and to everybody who's been very knowledgeable on the show today as well, giving us all your knowledge. Really appreciate that. Yeah, thanks Heathrow for once again putting on a great show. We really appreciate it. Thank you to Jilly and all the mods as well, and you guys have been fantastic once again, and we will be back on Friday night if you fancy it. Oh, hello. Easy there, sir. So thanks everybody, look after yourselves, and we will see you on Friday night. Don't forget, Friday night sim challenge, or we might actually do on air on Friday night, depends, see how we go, but one of the two, it will be one of the two. Look after yourselves, thanks everybody, take care, and we'll see you next time on Bigjet TV. Take care, bye bye. Stand by GP, just going to let this 777 land, yeah? And then we'll fade on that. Single 380, mate. The whole of the show. I think that's got to be a record, isn't it? No.